Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Waseca County. Back here on the farm. Everything's looking good. The snow, believe it or not, it was like an inch or two deep, just coming up a little bit over the soles of the boots. I'm just making sure I got everything all set up here. It's been a little bit since, yeah, when I took the screenshot, we had a little bit of snow. And I'm glad it finally went away. So that just means we get to, yeah, they missed the spot when they were mowing. Okay. We'll get that, no worries. Next season. Man, I'm missing all of my stuff here. All of our headers are gone. We gotta figure out where they're all at. But yeah, last episode, last Saturday night, no, not yesterday, but the week before, we were in the process of baling 17. We did some one little final contract here on 31 that was sunflowers, if I remember correctly. And we've got everything staged right now to go to 32, which we purchased here 2 weeks ago. Spur of the moment type thing. Yeah, I mean, we own quite a bit of the map now. But we got baling to do on 20. We got animals to feed. We got to get the harvesting going because, coming up here at 2 p.m., we got snow. And it's not supposed to let off until probably March. So I'm expecting a lot of snowfall this winter. Seems like the last winter or two has been pretty lax for snow. And we did do, along with that, we did get this cedar out. We had to break it out so that we could get the barley planted in field 29. So we got everything all squared away. It's all barley now. Not a mix of barley and wheat like we messed up on. And we also did the harvesting of all the cotton, so we had to stop what we were doing normally on 17, which was the baling. We did all the cotton harvest, got all that taken care of. So yeah, it's time to get to work here. So let's go on. Oop. Let's go ahead and get this thing loaded up because I know we're gonna need it. All right, combines. Okay, this one's got 15 hours on it. And I think this one's our... Well, we own that one. We own them both? What? No, we rented one. Which one did we rent? AF11 owned by us. Okay, this one's rented by us. Okay, so we wanna start with this guy. And we're gonna just let the AR worker do the headlands. And we'll just follow with the Demco there. And we'll get them no field or course detected. Maybe if we set it up that way. There we go. We got them going. We'll just let Mr. James do the thing. They should... Why did it... AI never ceases to disappoint me. Go ahead and enter this guy. And looks like we got 800,000 liters of mix there. Some TMR. Let's get this trailer pulled out of here. There we go. Because we definitely have some animals to feed. They are hungry, hungry creatures. And I know I said it before when we started, but welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you all here today, and I'm glad to be back on Sundays. The work schedule tapered out, and we got everything all squared away for everything that we had going on, so I'm able to be back on my normal Sunday off. And as soon as we're done feeding all the animals, we'll get on to the baling. And I will get the second combine going, doing on the soybean, or not the soybeans, the sunflowers. We'll start one harvester on one end of the field, edge. Excuse me. And then we'll get the other harvester going on the opposite. Get them working towards each other. How much straw they got? Plenty of straw, so we should be good until next month. We'll top them off here before November ends. We'll see how long we go before we have to, you know, finish doing other things. You know, we still got bales to collect too. I forgot about that. Mr. Potato, welcome in. Six thousand 66 times. If anybody knows that reference, that dates me. This is the normal Sunday stream time. So it's not early, I'm just back on schedule. And since we're on the road, we'll turn the blinky blinkies on, the hazards on. We'll grab the steering wheel. Every time I drive by this little pond, I keep thinking about setting up a crawfish production there. But then I'm like, this isn't Louisiana. But then I also remember that, you know, back in my neck of the woods, we did have crawdads. So, I don't know. I may add that crawfish production there. I may not. I don't know. It'd be a good little pond to have the crawfish put in, so. It's the only downfall about having the two cow barns over here that drive. Because these two barns over here, you know, I'm just going to go ahead. We've got 23,000 liters of food. They were getting close to being empty. And the straw is pretty full still, 107,000 liters. And I keep looking down at the bottom left of my screen there. They're almost 75% full. And these guys had 23,000 liters. The funny thing is, it's the milk. I mean, just because we got some dairy cows in here, I was going to go into the thing. It's back here. No, it's on the other side. Anyway. And I gotta move this one. $17,000 liters. I think it's time that we go find ourselves a Demco trailer to move around. Yeah, enter that vehicle, start her up. And I think I'll just drive the opposite direction. Might be faster, might be slower, I don't know. Nah, I better turn around. Although with the speed of this guy, and the snow being gone, we're gonna snow runner this. I need speed to get down there. Not that I've played SnowRunner, but you know, you get the drift. It's a lot of big semi-equipment type stuff. Alright, James, let me take control of this since you guys refuse to work properly. Alright, who do we got? We got a different James. Alright, so let's go back to our tractor over here. I think it's this guy, yep. Let's get them home. And of course, I need to get that mod on here for don't turn off the vehicles. At least all of our cattle are nice and happy with their food. So right now we used just around 500,000 liters of food. We were up over, I think, 800,000, at least 700,000. One of these days I'll actually write down the amount. So if we're having to use 500,000 liters of food every month, oh my gosh. We'll see what this year brings, because I think we may, I still need to work out the numbers just to make sure everything's right. But and I still got to go through all the barns. We got to make sure that 17 months old, we got to get them over to the butcher shop. We'll get this back over to the main facility. We'll start up on the baling. And I think we may grab, well, we'll let the other combine dictate where, that AI worker, where they want to start on the ups and downs. And then once they get established, we'll get the other harvester going on the opposite side of the field. Excuse me for that, folks. Get the hiccups and then trying to get rid of them. The water did not cooperate. Okay, let's turn this guy off. And they're at 7,000 liters. There was just so much there that I expected that it wouldn't pick it up. Oh, and this Magnum's almost empty on gas. We gotta fuel her up. Yeah, I mentioned this on Thursday, but one of the games that I do play is called No Man's Sky. They currently have Twitch drops going, so if you play that game and want the drops for your own personal game, go ahead and get a Twitch stream going of any of your favorite creators. Takes 3 hours to get all the drops for each day. I currently have a Twitch stream going right now in the background. Not even paying attention to it, I just have it pulled up. Let's check on... Okay, so they're at the top of the field, working their way around. Hopefully they get squared away. Can't quite tell if they're moving yet. Yeah, they're moving. All right. And the nice thing about the sunflowers is they don't fill up as fast as corn. So that's going to allow me some breathing room. We'll still have a grain cart on each side. I did not sell the Elmer's Hallmaster yet. I wanted to, but I figured I'd use it out for the end of the season. We'll deal with it next spring, summertime, right before the canola harvest and the oat harvest. We'll definitely trade up to Demcos. I think we'll get a pair of Demcos. I was talking with another streamer about the Elmers, and he was mentioning that need to be using a tractor with a lot of weights. Well, my Stagger, the new Stagger that it's running, yeah, it is the mod pack for the Staggers. You would think it'd be heavy enough, but for some strange reason, it still just loves to pull that tractor around. The old Stagger, I've got, you know, any tractor I buy, I tend to put all the weight on it that I can. Even this Magnum, it's got wheel weights on it. I don't have the front weight, but I got, you know, regardless of that fact, any tractor I always get weights. And that Elmer's just, it doesn't care. It'll just sit there and drag you across a field when you're sitting there trying to drive. See if we can do 2 rows at a time today. Last week I was doing 1 full row, and I was leaving half a row on the return pass. And I'm thinking I may upgrade my baler situation. You know, I've been using this setup for quite a few seasons now on the farm. And I think it's time for an upgrade. And I'm going to finish out this over here. Then we'll go get some fuel for this thing. While this thing's fueling up, we'll go and chase down the harvester, get that unloaded. Yep, 80% full. Okay, let's go to the front. Let's just go ahead and raise it up. There's one of my headers. Trying to figure out where the other one's at now. Alright, refuel this thing, diesel, okay. And they're right there, so we'll grab the power shift. What are they doing? Well, we're just going to go ahead and get this guy set up on the opposite end. Because I have no idea where that AI worker is going to be going. And they like this, the GPS is all north-south, so... And I knew that was going to happen. I was just trying to get it squared away. Okay. Okay, we got to get this guy set up to where AI worker, work the headlamps off, start with ups and downs. Okay. And let them go. What in the... Okay, so they may have realized that I've already got an AI worker there. Maybe they're smart enough. We need to move. Oh, no, it looks like they're actually taking the whole path. Okay, so we don't have to move the pickup or the semi. So I think they're going to start on this side and finally work like they should. Okay, so for now, let's go ahead and enter this guy. Yep, this is why we only do a path and a half. Because I just can't quite get the full strip. But even then, I think we're just going to have to get rid of the front windrower altogether. Because, yeah, we're just going to go ahead and drop this off because we went from an 18.2 meter corn header and this field is at 19. So we'll just drop the front off right here. We'll pick it up later. That'll just make it easier for us to work. Don't have to worry about trying to split the difference. And we just got to keep our eyes on the two harvesters. This is just going to be another one of those busy days for us. Bouncing between vehicles, trying to get the baling done, trying to get other things done while harvesters are doing their own thing. And in fact, let's go ahead and zip on over to this guy. Alright, buddy, go ahead and start unloading. Okay, we'll just kind of pull off to the side. We'll grab the newer stagger and take that over to the other edge of the field. So we gotta go this way around. This one's got a little bit more speed than the old stagger. Instead of doing 19 miles an hour, we're doing 26, 27. But we still gotta be mindful of this Elmer's pulling us around. Yep, I know you got a full tank. Let me get down there. Except you're going the wrong direction, which means I'm going to have to kick you out of the driver's seat when I get there. Yeah, they won't make it till the end. Ahead and enter the vehicle. Man, we even this rented case, we got 5 hours on it already. Holy buckets. Yeah, next year we're definitely buying another AF11. With the amount of field work that we got to do, we need as many as we can get. Okay. So now let's go back to our regularly scheduled baling. I want to get to the point where we get this field done, then we start on the sunflower field for picking up that straw. Because we got to get all the field work done before 2 p.m. Get all of the straw collected. I don't know if we're going to have enough room in our storage, so we may end up having to sell some of it. Which isn't a bad thing, mind you. We definitely produce way more straw than needed. Hay, on the other hand, I think, you know, we're keeping up with it. We're keeping up with the Joneses. But we're not really getting that far ahead. Get our cruise control set. When I turn the corner, I'll go into our time-saving stock check and we'll see just how many liters of hay we got. I do know what I'm going to do, though, this time. Instead of loading up our... And I'll walk you guys through it. Let's go to our time saver stock check here. So, hay. We got 1.1 million liters of hay. So we're doing pretty good on that. You know, straw, we got 8 million liters of straw. We're doing amazing on that. So what we're going to do, not our central ethanol, our modern pig food, we're going to get this thing loaded up because we're actually out of hay there. So we'll get that loaded up with what we have on the fields. We'll just drive the semi right beside it. That'll be quick and easy and painless to load that up. That way we're not using the tractor to have to load it all the time. We will still have to do that with the silage, though, so that's not going to be that big of a deal. But yeah, we got 8 million liters of straw. How much does that cost? Yeah. We got plenty of silage in there. That's $423,000 worth of straw. Holy shnikes. And I'm going to pick up this a little bit as we go to the end. Both of the AI workers are right at around 12,000 liters, so they're going to unload at the same time, I think. Let's bring the map up here. Okay, we're going to do something a little different here. Let's go, we're going to unload the one early. This guy right here. Enter the vehicle. Because it's lined up perfectly. Yeah, 2,000, 1,000, 9,421. We'll just stop it right there. Okay, let's go to this guy. Enter that vehicle, yeah. He's doing the wrong thing, so we're going to drive this all the way down to the far end of the field. Because I think they should be able to get down to the far end and then turn around. So we should be able to collect them on the way back. Maybe not. They're 18,000. Yeah, they're not going to make it to the end. I'm gonna have to do some maintenance on all my harvesting equipment too. Alright, they're doing their thing. Back into our thing. So yeah, we'll sell off some straw over the winter time. Probably most of these bales. I just have to see how much storage we have in our areas. So how's everybody's Sunday going? Hope you're all having a good weekend. Okay, they're both heading north. When we get the notification for the AI Worker E is 80% full, we'll go take care of that. It should be about any time. So let's go ahead and switch over to that transport vehicle. Yeah, it's nice seeing two harvesters in the same field, even without courseplay, you know. Yep, you can see we're getting squirrely with this Elmer's. So it's like the weight distribution of this thing is set up to where it's it takes weight off the tongue. It's not tongue balanced. And I don't think that's how Elmer's would design it in real life. It should have a whole bunch of tongue weight. That way it doesn't want to drag you around. It should put the weight onto the tractor. Some of it. Just like when a pickup is pulling the trailer, the weight rating of bumpers is like 200 pounds for tongue weight. You always want more weight on the tongue of a vehicle than you do on the back end of the trailer. That way you don't get into where this thing gets to porpoising side to side. Okay, they're full, or empty I should say. Okay. And the other AI worker. I guess we'll kind of just go and find them. We'll see what side of the field they're on. Oh, and they're going the wrong way, so I guess we'll just stay right here. Back to our baling. Yeah, there's videos on the internet where weight distribution for trailers. They use an RC car, they'll set it up on a treadmill, and they'll redistribute weight on the trailer to be back heavy, center heavy, and then front heavy. And you definitely want weight on the tongue, which then transfers over to the vehicle. But if you put too much weight on the tongue of the vehicle, or tongue of the trailer, back of the vehicle, it picks the front wheels up off the ground, and you end up losing steering. So there is a balancing act for weight distribution. And we'll open up the big map there. They should get down to where the Demco is. And we won't go over to that trailer until, you know, we see them hit 19,000. There we go. Alright, we'll pop on over. Oh, look at that. They're full. Oh, we got Jamie. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to enter the vehicle. I wish there was an option where you can keep the same AI worker. It's not constantly trading them out when you have to do a job like this. And they're all the way down there. They're at 10,000 liters. Stain Man, welcome in. The one worker is at 15,000 liters. Our sunflower Demco is at 59,000. Our one semi has got 20,000 liters in it. The other quad track is 56,000. So, when the quad track gets full up, that one's going to have to go right into that trailer. But I'm going to do a gambling game where I'm not going to take the semis into dump. I'll just get them loaded up completely, and then they should be able to finish that field altogether. Because if we go to our map here, we go to growth. Yeah, because they've got half the field done. So if I load up both semis, load up both auger or carts, we should be able to complete the entire field without having to go and drive the semis over repeatedly to the storage facilities, aka our silos. Okay, they got a full tank, so we'll go over there, getting this guy, enter the vehicle. That's right, the Elmers only hold 70,000. And turn. There we go. That's why I like the Demco. They hold about 7,000 liters more. And just for giggles, I'm going to go dump this into the trailer up here. Woo. Okay, we'll let the AI worker do its thing. And this will definitely fill up the semi. Okay, we'll just park this guy right here. And enter this guy. And just wait for it to get full. And there we go, 2,800 liters left. That's not too bad. She's definitely squatting down in the back. Get this guy unloaded, bring it back over. Man, I gotta repair everything this winter. Holy buckets. This tractor needs some serious maintenance. Just trying to see how far down I need to go. I think we'll set this one right here. And just because, we'll enter this guy. Try to catch him before he hits the end and makes the turn. Okay. And we need you to stop, buddy. I'm back, had to get some coffee, ran out of sugar, had to use some, brown sugar. Interesting. Okay, just wait, dude. Come on. Good grief. Quit being crazy. There, hopefully they get lined up. And we just will drive this most of the way down. Alright, back to baling. Here, one Peterbilt's full, the other Peterbilt's almost full. It's about 1,000 liters shy. And we haven't caught up to them on the baling. I'm doing good there, Stain. My work situation that I've been having to cover for on Sundays has worked itself out, so I'm back to my streaming. Okay, the one harvester is at 15, 16,000, 80% full. Let's go take care of that guy. Because it takes a little bit for this tractor to get over there. Come on, let's get up there before it makes the turn. And we block. I think I bought this tractor brand new. Yeah, I'm sure I bought it brand new, so we've already got 37 hours on this. Holy buckets. Look at that front tire just spinning in the air. Alright, that's far enough. And this field's almost done, so that's not too bad. 723 bills. I keep forgetting to clear out the counter. But still, since we bought this baler, and I think I want to say I reset it once back to the store, which wipes out the count. I'm looking to see if I can see the other harvester. It's at 15,000. Open up the big map. I think they're heading south. Yeah, they are. Okay. Just go ahead and get in there. Okay. They're doing their thing. And let's go ahead and enter this one here. Yep, we're just going to go ahead and cancel. Even though I've got the wrong harvester, my rented one is the one that's going to finish the field. But it's alright. And get that header folded. That's not too bad. About an hour and a half, and we got the sunflower field done. We'll bring this guy up here and park it in the... I think I'm going to turn that little spot into a little parking lot. We don't ever mow it. And since I took out the big lot that was up there, We'll just throw some gravel down over that grass and call it a day. Because that's a good little staging spot for harvesters and semis and things like that. We're going to do it a little different. We should have made the turn. Andrew Graham, welcome in. How's my thing red instead of green? Well, it's called a little mod called Additional Settings. We can go through here and change the color to whatever we want. We'll just go ahead and select blue. So that changes our HUD to the color blue. Unfortunately, it is a PC only mod. So as you can tell, I am running PC. But that's how it's changed. All right, let's get this over to the other field. Our final field of the season. I will say the two AI workers that we had going in this field together worked really well. And just because I need to do the thing, we got to take it back to red. 25500. And cancel this guy. Yep, they did really well. Not gonna lie. No hiccups on any part of the field except for me trying to get them to stop and unload. Okay. Well, we're just going to go ahead and get our baling finished up here before we take any of this to the stores. In the month of October, I did get stuck baling in the snow, which wasn't that bad, you know, a little bit of moisture in there, but not desirable. And baling at night wasn't fun either. So we're trying to get all of our baling done before 2 p.m. when the snow hits again. I am going to grab our plow and straighten this corner out when we go through. Just get that edge a little bit better. I have played multiplayer with this, but right now I am set up as single player. And with it being the winter months and not too much going on, there's no real reason to have multiplayer going. At least for my farm. The only reason why I would turn multiplayer on is to get other individuals to come and help me out on the daily tasks that we're doing. So I'm just trying to do some quick math here. 160,000. So we've got 200,000 liters of sunflowers. No, 240,000 liters, because I'm actually looking at the 30,000 plus 50,000 or 55,000. 250,000 liters because there's still some in the harvester. Well, thank you. We'll go just to the overhead view here. This is our cattle operation that we're running. This is the main farmstead. This is secondary cattle operation. A little bit of a lumber mill going up there. And oh, they missed some. How dare they? That's gonna drive me nuts. That drives me nuts so much that I've got to do this. I've got to clean up after the AI workers. Even if it's one stalk of corn, I can't leave it, you know? But the nice thing is I can get that harvested and then drive right over top of the windrow for it to spit out. And since we're going to pass one of the tractors, I'm just going to unload into the closest one to us. That way we don't have to worry about it. And the Elmer's is going to be full. Or almost full. And there we go. Back to baling. Where's our baler? Down here. It's a lot of straw bales. Our semi is going to be busy. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I switch between a controller and the steering wheel. So the controller's right here, and as you can see, I'm using a steering wheel. I do have a keyboard set up as well. Use that more for mouse function, switching for the menus and things like that. Okay, and because we are running corn headers in this field, I'm going to go grab a piece of equipment real quick. One that I dropped off at the end of a field. YOLO. It was supposed to hook up. There we go. And let's raise it up. I got the Mantis antennas back on. They work pretty decent with the corn headers, where you can take 2 rows if you're really careful. But for the grain headers, that you can only take 1 at a time. Yes, I do. This map has a few third-party mods on it. We're passing 2 of them off to our left here. The big building you see there right in the distance is a butcher shop mod. And then there is a International 5288 tractor with a front-end loader and bale grapple on it. Those 2 mods are third-party. The base game, someone did create a 5288, or the 5X88 series of tractors, and I did grab that and played with it on a test map of mine, and I do not like that tractor. Functionality, the tractor's great, but the sound, the engine sound, is absolutely dreadful. Can't stand the sound. I grew up driving that tractor, so I know exactly what it sounds like, and the third-party mod is 10 times better on the sound, but 10 times worse on the functionality of what you see for the controls actually moving. But outside of that, it's a, you know, I can live without the controls moving as if you're looking, you know, in this view here. You can see the controls move on some vehicles and others don't have that control, but so I can live without that. It's the sound that drives me nuts, and I just can't drive it. Call me cynical or whatever, but if the vehicle sounds bad, I just can't do it. Just like the base game has that international pickup, the old thing. I hate driving that one because it sounds just absolutely horrible when you start it up. I just can't do it. Yeah, even trying to be careful with this. It's very hard to get or maintain 2 rows in the collection. And since this end is closer, we'll start on this end. I've got the Logitech 923. No, I did not want AI Worker. So now I gotta turn all this crap back on. So we're only going to take a row and a half at a time. Yep, 920 is a great wheel. I went with the 923 because it can be used on the Xbox version, so it's the better steering wheel. Not saying that Xbox is better than PlayStation. They're both great. But for the Xbox, it was either the 920, and then the PlayStation had the 9 or the 29. I think is what it was. And then the step up is the 923, which you can order either PlayStation or Xbox. G29, yeah. But I got this as it was a killer deal on sale from Logitech last spring, summertime. It was cheaper than buying the step down version. I couldn't pass it up, and it came with the gear shifter for sim racing. It was because I was looking at used versions of the steering wheels. I wanted to get a refurbished one off the Logitech website. And when I went to purchase it, they didn't have any of the version I wanted, but they had a killer deal on the step up. Yeah, the brake pedals is something to be desired. It's got a weird, hard, spongy feel, you know. I see you can take apart the brake pedal, and there's a little rubber bit. You can take that out. It's easier to press. Yeah. Oh. Hit a telephone pole. Yeah, I've seen videos on people doing that, or what they'll do is they'll add an additional piece in there of a rubber or whatever. So I've seen it both ways, where they either take it out completely, or the sim racer community will actually put something else in there as well as what's already in there. And it's almost like they'll just go to the store and buy a cheap eraser and use that. So the way it looks, we spent almost $40,000 on AI worker payments. Oh, come on. And equipment leasing. Come on, get past the bloody tree. I was wondering if that would happen. Were we right up on that bale that we moved? And then one of our later passes we'll have to grab. Actually, we won't have to move that one. We'll be able to squeak by it, it looks like. It's going to be a tight fit. We're about, what, a third done with the field? Another 20 minutes and we should be done. Then we gotta go through and collect all the bales. And I still gotta grab a harvester. AI workers, man. I don't know what the heck happened there. I knew I should have finished up the field myself. We're going to go ahead and, since we're right here, take this back over to the farm. Or not the farm, our staging area. Then we'll grab our AF11. The other one's rented. The header's ours, but the machine's rented. And then we'll do some cleanup work since AI missed all. I'm not gonna run that much over, you know. That's just ridiculous. And I'm just going to park this over in our animal feed lot. Then we'll go grab that other stagger, move it up to the staging area, and continue on with the baling. Uh-oh. Steering's a little iffy at the moment. Okay. And of course we're saving. $2,300 liters shy of being a full auger cart. We'll go this way because the approach is closer over here. And we just will drive this over to our grain silo and get it taken care of. Okay, which way are you gonna turn? Left or right? Left. Come on, Amazon. Goodbye. I don't know how many signs I've taken down today. I lost count. Okay, so let's go ahead and unload that one, switch to unload that one. Switch back. Well, apparently I didn't get the one emptied out completely. Oh well. Or maybe it's just a glitch. Could be. So apparently they did not go on the same longitudinal degree. Because there's a little bit of an angle between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When I get to the end, I need to step away for just a minute. Actually, about 3. I'm going to get reload my coffee. Alright, everybody. I'll be right back. Give me just like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, let's see if we can get this baling done here relatively fast. We don't have that many passes to go. 2, 4, 6 it looks like. So 4 passes altogether. Maybe if we're lucky we'll try to do 2 at a time. And if we have to back up, we have to back up. Kind of like right there. We'll do a little cleanup section when we make our way back. Pick those 2 little spots up. Good morning, Cajun. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just running the K brand baler. With a nice magnum on the front of it. Let's see if we can do a little sweep left and then right. There we go. The windrows are just at that point where you've got to be really precise in order to pick them up. And, you know, still miss another spot. And OCD me says you got to pick up everything, you know? And I'm definitely not going to be able to pick that up with the windrower because it's too far out. So I got things all jacked up here. The only downfall about this baler, you're having to really dodge all of the bales that you put down. Or I should say the windrower, not the baler. It ain't the baler's fault, it's doing the best job that it can. Yeah, we'll just do this. Just take half the row. Case Magnum on sale. We're going to have to take a look at that. Look at that bell being perfectly balanced. If only the windrower was like 2 meters wider. We're getting super close to 2,000 bells done. $18.83. I mean, it's 117 away, but still. To me, that's super close. Excuse me. I don't feel tired, it's just the case of the yawns. Oh, I wanted the back? There we go. Okay, so I did miss just a little bit. But we don't need the windrower anymore. We can just pick this up with the baler. Will we get 10 bells out by the end of the row? This area does look familiar, Matsy. That area, not so much. $1,899 bales. Done with our baler. The beef cattle industry has taken off. I am slowly redesigning it. That's what I'm doing. But still keeping some things the same. Oh, I need to fix this thing. I'm not sure what piece needs to be fixed. I think it's close enough. Anyway, we're getting semi number 1. Just wait until next year when I buy up 4B's farm and redesign that. Yeah, he's not going to be well, he doesn't live here anymore. He lives in Alma, so I don't have to worry about that. At least with these prestige trailers, you can double dump at the same time. And let's flip the tarps. And I passed my location I needed to turn. Dag blasted. Too busy with rolling up the tarps that I forgot to turn. I've got to get all this equipment put away too. So what happened when we have harvest after harvest after harvest and you can't put any of it away? Now it's time for the long drive. Even the semi's bogging down in the hills. I think it's 650 plus horse. 850. I think that was 65 straw bales. I probably got like 4 more trips to do of this. Easy. After this one, these ones we'll just put into storage, not into the TMR mixer. Because I do believe the mixer's full. I mean, we can still put more in there, I guess. Another 150,000. Whee! Ah! That's a first. Not for the fact that I tipped over. That's a once in a game stream occurrence. But that those bales weren't in the ether. which surprises me. That was not on purpose. Porpoise, maybe, but not purpose. Now, every other time I run Universal Autoloader, I can sit there and do things like that, and the bells don't fly off the trailer. They just happen to do that this time. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave that bill there. The heck with it. Okay, so maybe it doesn't want to take any more. Pick up some hay bales on the field that I know Matsy's like, what'd you do? I made it bigger. At least I'm not like his grandpa and lets the field go into disarray with trees. It did make it more interesting. You know, just seeing the farm in that state is like, holy buckets. And then watching you go after it with a 3-meter plow. That took some dedication. Okay, just for you, Matsy. Strap. Now watch I get T-boned. Or jackknife. Good morning, Clarence. What semi-brand am I driving on today's stream? Well, I don't know if you can see the emblem there. It's a W900. Kind of a neat little driving view. I like driving all the semis. Considering I grew up driving cab over Freightliners, Kenworths, and Peterbilts. Still got that rogue bell over there standing on end. Still got about 90,000 of sunflowers over here to get rid of. And T-bone. No? Hey, traffic slowed down for once. Thing's got to be getting close to being full. Oh, we can still put 164 bales in there. Hobby, I like the Kenworth T800 Peterbilt 362 Freightliner FLD 120. Yep, I had an uncle that had the K100 Kenworth, and then I forget what Dad's was labeled as, but it was a cab over Freightliner. Both of those vehicles were converted over to with grain boxes. So we hauled a lot of grain out on those cab overs. And then Dad ended up buying a Peterbilt for when we were hauling equipment around to various farms and through other states. We got, after this field, we've got 2 more to pick up. Well, technically 3. But the grass field's only got 7 bells in it. The other 2 fields are on the south side of the road up there. Swing over, get that one. Swing back, get that one. Yeah, somebody was crazy enough to buy 2 additional fields when they thought they were done buying fields. And full again. Okay, we got plenty of... Okay, the straw is full now. I was looking at... Must have been looking at silage or something weird. Yeah, I still need to get more hay into the TMR mixer. But yeah, we officially own the largest fields on the map. You know, something about, you know, canola and corn making great TMR feed for cattle. And then, you know, the proposed mixing of pig feed. So that means I need to start planting more sorghum. I already planted enough soybeans. That corner gets me every time. Truck's like, nope, you're going in the ditch. Na-na-na-na-na-na. I lost count. Was that load 2 or 3 out of this field? So if you're still in here, Matsy, I got a question for you. How many years do you have in your most played Waseca County playthrough? That would be the Sunday night challenge stream on Twitch. I think we have 3 or 4 years in it. Nice. And then all the different streams you have all together across all your playthroughs is probably close to 20, would be my guess. Take out the car. Yep. And that should be full. Yep. That was on me. I didn't cut the corner well enough. Can't blame it on the postman. Well, come on, Amazon. And then whoever parked this harvester here should be reprimanded. Alright, second to last field here. We're going to jump across the road and get the sunflower field that we harvested last month. Hobby, I wish Farming Simulator had semi-auto-loading trailers. Yeah, why Why consoles are left in the dust for auto loading, I don't know. Something about script mods, you know, and consoles refusing to allow them on there. Alright. Now, back to the cornfield. Script mods not allowed unless built into the game. Which is so stupid because all consoles are PCs with lesser, I wouldn't say quality components, but downgraded. PCs with different operating systems, that's all they are. That's just PlayStation and Microsoft locking down the systems hard. I mean, it took years for PlayStation to finally realize that they're hurting their player base when they refuse to allow crossplay for, you know, what was it? Call of Duty, Battlefield, you know, those types of games. No, we'll allow you to play multiplayer on our systems, but you cannot play with against Xbox. You cannot play against PC. Even mods themselves for PlayStation it took a long time for them to start allowing that for games like Fallout 4. It's going to introduce hosts of viruses into our systems if you allow these mods to be played. Alright, how many bales can we get in there? And that's it. So we'll go to this one. Somebody being in a hurry and parking all that equipment in the wrong spot. Oops. There went another sign. Here's your sign. It's laying on the ground in the ditch. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to look at those while we're driving here, let's take a look at the used market. Axial flow. Oh, that guy. Okay. The 3,000 horsepower Case Magnum. Let's rip out a rear axle on that corner. And we're going to keep the stream going until we get all the bells collected. Normally it's a situation where I would stop at 11 o'clock hard time, but don't have anything else going on today, and just trying to get all these little menial tasks done before winter hits. You know, it's supposed to snow at 2 o'clock, and we'll see how much snow we get this winter. I was also looking forward to using the tornado physics mod that just came out here a few weeks ago. But unfortunately, it does not play nice with multiplayer. I had a grizzly bear come in the past 2 weeks, not this week though, and every time he came in, he couldn't do anything. He could run around the map, but he couldn't enter vehicles, he couldn't operate anything. And since I was hosting the multiplayer, when I get this trailer full, I'll describe what was going on. Okay, one more bell here. So what would happen for me is the vehicle fill limit. Let's say I got 585,000 liters of straw. That notification bar would just sit there and flash on and off the entire time he was in the multiplayer. So that mod did not like multiplayer. And I wanted to use tornado physics on this map because of what it does and how many tornadoes hit the map, you know. Because normal me, I'd go storm chasing and track down the tornado, run into it with a pickup or whatever I'm driving at the time. But not with that mod. You can't do that. It was also kind of interesting on this map that last year there was 3 tornadoes that came around, but none of them showed up. I wonder what will happen this year. I think last year, or this current year that I'm on, was the first year that I didn't have a tornado take out something on the farm. Or not on the farm, I should say, on the map. Hail damage, on the other hand, I mean, that's extensive. So it's a good thing I own this field now, and I'll plow up all these hail damage spots. Get them taken care of. So we'll have one more load after this, and it'll be a mix of straw and grass. And that's full. Nothing like a bend in a frame trying to go through that ditch. Yeah, I couldn't stop soon enough on that one. What do I usually say for those? YOLO? Just wait for traffic to hit me? Come on, Betsy, get around the corner. Well, come on, I'm waiting for all the traffic to go. Get out of there. Good grief. Is there a bell over there? No, I think that was just a tuft of straw that I missed. Sweet. Thanks for the update, Clarence. If you're still here and enjoying the stream, please make sure to give us a subscribe. We'd love to have you join the corner. We're up to 234 subscribers on the channel. That's amazing. The goal is 250. I want to try to crush that out, knock it out of the park. The year-end goal of 1,000 subs is what we're working on. And YOLO, especially out of our driveway. And we'll go this way around because we got one bell to pick up down here somewhere. Gotta find it. I think it's around the corner. And there she goes. Sweet, Clarence, thank you. I knew you subscribed. It's that when I say that, I'm not talking to the subscribers already on the channel, you know. And now, you get those in there. Okay, let's get the final unloading done. And then I need to get that harvester taken care of. That stop sign is perpetually knocked down. Yep. Twin trailers, twin semis. Pretty soon I'll have twin grain carts, twin combines. Give her a stop and start that, and we wait till we hit 40,400 liters. Two, one, emptied. Nice. Then I think we got 17,000 left in the auger cart, the Demco that we got to return. The Haul Master is going to be going bye-bye. I just wanted to get the harvesting done. Either that or I buy a Steiger and put all the weights on it I can and try... Oh wait, I already own 2 Steigers and it still messes up on them. Or maybe I just need a Steiger with all the weights. Okay, the Haul Master's empty. The Demco. That car was going a respectable speed limit. So let's switch to the back, tarp it. Back to the front. And the grain trailers are done for the season. Harvesting season of year 7 is complete. And then Postmaster General is going to check on somebody's mailbox that got hit. We didn't do it. I'm going to go this way around. Drift the trailers around a little bit. And there we go. Let's go back up yonders. And we'll get this guy sent on the way home. Enter this one. We'll get this guy on the same path. Enter this one. We got to get our corn header taken home. And then we'll call up the shop and say, hey, come get your Demco. I miss these types of views where we have multiple pieces of equipment going down the road at the same time, going from one field to another. Come on, car, get by me. Okay, I guess the stop sign's going down. Yeah, not gonna lie, that's cool. I like that. Now, if only I was gutsy enough to have AI drive the other combine with the header on it. Next time you, Grizzly, Xanady, and Kenru are playing, you guys should do a convoy, yeah. No doubt. Hey, look at that. They pulled off and they didn't hit each other. But I need to... I need to move my cultivator. The cultivator that I bought only for doing contracts. Alright, where is the pressure washer? There it is. La-di-do-di-do. Our barn's looking mighty empty. There ain't nothing in it. It'll get full here in a little bit. Okay, I guess we'll raise it up. Is it going to go down? Okay, repair that guy. And then we're going to go ahead and return that harvester. Okay, we'll return that guy. I wanted to return it, not reset it. There we go. Get this guy taken home. We'll do the same thing. Clean off the headers. Put them away. Suppose I should have my flashers and hazards on and all that stuff. Kiwi Sim Farmer, welcome in. We're just trying not to take out a bus with our harvesting equipment. Actually, we just got done harvesting everything on the map, really. All of our fields are done. There's no additional contracts for harvesting. So we're getting everything taken home. We're putting it away. Okay, let's disconnect the back. Clean off the harvester. Make sure we get the windows really good. And done. Okay, we'll go ahead and repair the header. And we'll repair the harvester. Let's adjust this one way or another. Which way do we want to go? There we go. Grab our toolbox and repair that guy. Okay, let's come over here, send that one up, and send that one up. Come on, there we go. And put the toolbox away. I know I got a maintenance shop over there I could have done that with, but it was the point that rather than driving all of my equipment to the shop, I would just grab my toolbox. Refuel that guy. And now we'll come down here, we'll grab this, and we'll go get this repaired at the shop, along with the Stagger. Other one. Old Stagger. There we go. And if I park it right here, I should be able to access everything out there. So we'll go ahead and repair this guy. And we'll repair this guy. God, that thing was broken. Holy buckets. Even the baler was broken. And we'll repair that. Repair that. Okay. And didn't cut that properly. Okay, the combine is fueled up. Yeah, we'll throw the cultivator into the green and white shed. We want to make sure we fix it all up first. Yeah, really broken. That's if we can get this to fit in there. I don't know if we can. And then there's this guy. We'll hold on to it for a little bit. There's... Yeah, before we do anything, I want to... Next stream we'll talk about it. Wow, I got that sneak right into that corner. Holy buckets. Can't get anything else through the door now, but... Get that right there for now. And we're going to disconnect the baler for a hot second. Maybe I should have left the baler on. There we go. 60 hours on this tractor, and I bought it brand new. And since I don't have a shed for this guy, she just gets parked right outside. Just kind of like the rotary hoe. I literally tried to put it in there. I mean, I could have lowered it to get it in, but it'll be alright. And then this tractor will go in here. Like so. Yeah, we don't need to fuel this one up. There we go. The silver 3500. Love the pickup, but it needs work. Actually works out pretty good having that right there. Oh. Kind of surprised myself. I know you could fit. Why won't you? There we go. Now she's strapped in. Still need to find a place to put all of my palletized seed supply stuff. But I think if we just park this trailer right here. And then unload that guy. For now. Till we figure out what to do with all that stuff. Alright, farmyard's looking nice and cleaned up. Let's go over to the other farmyard. Enter that vehicle, that's fine. And we can leave that there. I got a pickup, another pickup floating around somewhere. I forget where it's at. It's somewhere. Oh, it's over here, that's right. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done for this episode. We got everything loaded up. We still need to get some more hay put in here. Another 600,000 liters thereabouts. We ended up with 180 bales of straw plus another. We had like, I want to say close to 400 bales of straw. That's insane. And then all those little partial bales of straw. 243 liters, 77, 255. We'll definitely have to grab those out and load them into the TMR mixer or into our bale shredder for the barns. But yeah. Somebody likes leaving all the doors open. Oh wait, that somebody's me. But yeah, everything over here stays out. I need to get my my semi load it up with hay bales, take them over there. Do I got enough hay bales in here? That's the question. I think it said I had like 1,000,000 liters of hay bales. So hay, 721,000 in storage. So we are good until springtime. We've got so much straw, we need to do something with that. We can make a pretty penny on that. Best time is in January, so we'll have to see what we can do about that. But yeah. Field work's done. Winter time is coming, which means it's nothing but animals. Just let them do their things, and we gotta, yeah. Next episode, we're going to be playing with the animals all episode long. So yeah, I want to thank you all for coming in today. Greatly appreciate having you all here, as always. If you enjoyed the content, please make sure to give us that thumbs up. And if you want to continue watching our content, subscribe as well. And until the next episode, we'll catch you later. Bye, everybody.